buddy, Saudi here, ready to play some Beacon Pines. I just thought this game looked pretty cute, so yeah, I got snacks and soda. I'm ready to go. Let's see. Oh, there it is. There's the audio. Hmm. Hey, Bird Kitten, how are you doing? Let me up the volume of the game. Let me know if it's too loud. Hi, hi, hi. What you up to? Okay.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Oh boy.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
Okay.
Without you, there is no story.
Mm. Ooh.
Chapter 1.
Cute.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
He's so cute. Sorry, I was munching, so I muted myself. Look at him go. Aww. Little buddy. Aww. You start middle school next year, little baby. Aww. Oh, that's so sad. I just wanna put him in my pocket and give him a big ol' hug. Look, friends! Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Aww.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them. Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, buddy. She's not gone. She's just missing. Oh. Mama's missing. Oh, what a precious little buddy. Okay. Let's go. Disturb all the dandelions. A charmed life. Found a charm. Achievement. Nice. See? What does that do?
wonderful.
Oh.
I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep
No.
hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. Sounds cute. A little cottage.
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
They might be watching. Who's they? They who? Mission control. Your grand still kind of wigs me out. Why? I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. So when you done? Okay. Tell Grand before heading out with Rolo. Okay. I can do that. Oh, here. No? Okay. Let's see. A little exploring? No, nothing to explore. Got it.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yeah.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Okay.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Mm-hmm. All right. Charms, huh? Let's see. Oh.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Grandma decor and all.
One of his father's old stethoscopes.
Oh, he's a doc.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Hmm. Bonder. He slides off. That's cute.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Of course, of course. Can I go upstairs?
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door.
Mm.
He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Understandable.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief.
Ooh, another charm.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater.
Eee,
Though it
cute.
was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Don't know that life. But that sounds nice.
Moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner.
Oh, they share a
Luca
room.
was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night. Just some dusty knickknacks.
Gran, where are you?
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Yummy. Meal prepping.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk drawer. Yeah.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch. This is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Ooh, what does that mean?
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Oh, that's a little...
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
That makes me nervous. Let's see.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
That's cute.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
All right, Grandma. What a... Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, no. Oh. Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We were just gonna go... Ponder for the day, hide for the day, chill for the day. Chill? Would Grandma understand chill? Let's try chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Oh boy.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You
Okay.
can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Oh, okay.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Okay. Just gonna go ponder for the day.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering. Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. That's cute. We're just gonna go hide for the day.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some of the kids that we couldn't beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? Not like there's much else to do around here. Make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Cute. Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. Cute. Let's go. Anything here? No? Okay. Come on, come on. Dang it, Rolo. Look at this sign. It's so cute.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
It's very big, but it's cute. What's this way?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Ooh. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Oh, with the sign on it, my guy?
Chapter
Okay.
2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Oh no. What is that?
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
No. Let's see. Talk to everybody.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy. Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. You're just piecing out. Huh? Okay. Silly. Let's see. What about you, ma'am? Oh, Mr. Kerr, I'm sorry. You just have very pretty eyes.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. Looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luke, I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. So precious. Let's see. Sleeping. Hi, Mrs. Sinclair.
Continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Crummy as always. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. No. Oh dang, what the heck? Oh no. King of nickels. Just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry, it's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
From the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
documenting. Change the world. Oh, that reminds me. I'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? Yeah, you bet. We're gonna change this town. We need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. What do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Wonderful. Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines?
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
What the heck? What the heck? Okay. Weird. Is there anything else over here? No. Okay, let's go to Rollo. Oh, hi. Jetson. No bites this morning, I'm afraid. I'm come to think of it. I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. Fur won his chair back. I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the wheel. Aww.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Aww. Tackle box. This
Luca
thing.
opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Ooh. What? How's...
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring? Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Nice. Oh. Okay, let's see.
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Try that again.
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could resist a nice shoe?
Let's see. Come here, fishy fishy. Come here. Oh.
Luca gently baited a good for skimming the surface.
Come on. Come here, fishy. Come here, little fishy. Ducky! Oh, man. I told you it'd turn up. 6 years later. Oh, well.
Luca gently baited
No.
it for skimming the.
Oh, I'm done. Not done? What now? Okay. Whatever you say, Daddy-O's. Let's go. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's go.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse. After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aw.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Cute. Not abandoned. Whoa. Aliens? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. Maybe we could do some research at the library. Actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. Mom's out there and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. Have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Aww. Got your back. Sorry, I'm drinking my soda. Alright, let's see.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness. Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Oh boy.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Nice. Come on, Rollo. Oh, how cute. Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Don't worry about me. Ooh. It's like the morning. Correct. You're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets a proper education and fulfilling career later in life. Cute. Let's see.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain. Too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Cute. Same. Oh, this is getting good.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record. The Beacon.
Beacon. Oh, my mouth is full. News? The beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Nope. Oh. The winds of change are blowing. Change is a dangerous animal. You're just the fella I was looking for. Oh no, you Rolo's mom? Hey Roxy, what's up?
Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh?
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling.
Okay. Oh, big sister. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to ya? Look at that face. Uh. Rolo. Rolo. Turning with your blue. She's harmless and a chump. She's right around that corner, isn't she? Uh-oh. Big sister mad. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I'm gonna level with you. Aw. Uh-oh.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
No, we only have one charm though. Is it gonna work? Wants to be a little chill. I don't think that's gonna be correct.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. The Valentine place. Yep, that didn't work. Did not work how we wanted. Nope. Cool. Cute. Never understood what a gray man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Let's see. We go in here? No? Okay. This way. Oh. Up at dawn newsstand. The little bat. Cute.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
Aw. Keeping my ears up. Adorable. Getting ready for the festival. Okay. Nothing else this way. Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit chat. Oh, okay, bye bye.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
I wonder, is this the same? This sounds like the voice actress for oh my god, the one with the house, the game with the house and the thing. Let's see. The Finch. What was it called? Oh my god. I forgot. My brain. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed, I was just on my way to. I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Oh boy, who fair, my grandma? No.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Oh boy. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. Man, real fine woman. Gotta go. Sooner than any jam on earth. Okay.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy. Of course, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. No bug crunching. How about these bees?
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Well, what is this?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Huh.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Well. Nothing here for me? No, not yet, anyway. Let's go into the woods.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Oh boy. Oh boy.
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
That's scary.
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
He's like, so I don't do that. Oh. Oh boy. Oof.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh, interesting. That's 2.
Go.
Yeah.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Nice.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind.
All my chips gone.
The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Ooh. Apparently not.
There was only one way to find out.
Let's go. Well, you'd have no problem poking around in there. It's so cute. Alright. Oh.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Huh. Probably not good.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The
Footsteps?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Oh. Hello? Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Shit. Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
Oh no.
He watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light. This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you.
What?
We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Okay. To be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. What have you done? Did that little shit just kick me? Yay!
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Well, excuse you. Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Getting by. No, that's truly a shame. Oh. Let's taking residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? Mostly stay out of each other's way. Not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. Better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. Doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Uh-oh.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Oh boy. Bye. Okay, cool. Moving on. Too much of his father in him. What does that mean? Hey, Rolo. I am the champion. We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes. Seemed like. Silly. Wait, what? Electrified fence. Creepy. Oh boy. Yep. Don't do that. Figure what the plan was when you're done. Yeah. Okay. It's alright, buddy. I got this. Wow, you're a genius. Just not dumb enough to touch the electric fence, buddy. Look, you never fail to impress. Alright, what now?
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Oh, what is happening? Rumble. Did you feel that? Bet your butt I did. Maybe don't splash. In there. Buddy. Wait. Oh, man. Can we... no. Can we check in the garbage? Okay. Yeah. Get in there, buddy. Rolo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Yay! Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. Squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic Communicators. Cute. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. They're so cute. Uh-oh. Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Oh no. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Oh. Oh, hello. We hiding? We hiding in the trash. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh no. That definitely looks like a body bag. Not great. Ooh.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Detectives from Ace Detectives, a ridiculous hat. Dig deeper.
Around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Sort of badge or something. Huh.
Bo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy name tags? I think it's just one name tag and a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Say, calm, this is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Oh my god, look at that face. Oh my god. Getting to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Flaming chicken coop, look, make sure the coast is clear. Count to 100, that seems like... Cool. Well, I'll give it, you sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Oh boy.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps
Oh
as they
hey,
faded
woo!
away.
Eggy! Hi, how's it going?
15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could.
Oh boy.
Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
Oh wow.
Chapter 3. Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? I love her hair. She's gorgeous. What the heck? Huh? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is Rolo missing?
Gran's brow furrowed.
Uh-oh.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. But nothing. You're to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Why, Grandma? Why? Oh. Sorry, my bad. Born and left the faucet running or the fridge door open. Achievement. That's silly. Not supposed to leave. But I mean, what am I supposed to do in the house all day? I don't think they have internet. I don't know if Luca likes to read. Okay, nothing out here.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Oh, the walkie-talkies? I love the way he slides out of there. So cute. More upstairs? Oh. My room? Hello? Is anyone there? Oh, no. That's not what I meant to do. My room? Walkie-talkie! Hello? Rolo, is that you? Whoa. Over? Strange. Weird. Ah, I don't like it. What the hell? I'm just a kid by myself. Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about me accidentally kicking you. Is Rolo here? No. Uh-oh. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Oh no. Rolo!
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
No, Rolo! We were playing around. We would, and then it was late, and we went home. If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little thing that he said.
Luca's mouth felt dry.
Need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart
Oh
beating
no.
in his throat.
Rolo? Where are you? It's this way. Alright, Dad. Anything different here? No? Okay. Cute. Let's see. Nothing this way, right? No. Okay. Into town. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Oh, I've mostly been talking to clipboards. This one said he had. Oh, the process him. No, it's fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Oh boy. Old Pickler's Pond. Hey, bud. Oh, again, Pete. Not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. What? You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problem. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting at him. It's weird.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. How about you start by telling me? Like, God, you joker. We're all part of this together. Now when you're free to answer a few questions. Okay. It's all a little weird. A little strange. A couple more minutes. Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. See why I'm standing around. Doing nothing. Waiting for Roxy. Doing nothing. Getting paid for it. My parents wouldn't know offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. Just M for another couple. Guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the poster. What's this about a missing? Oh, how pretty they are! Must stress that this is completely under control. It all just seems so terrible. You're sure there's nothing we can do to... Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. Just focus on settling in. I trust my sister supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that... Now, where did she run off to? Okay. I was like, what do you mean vanish? That's impossible. Oh my. I mean, see the danger he's in. Oh man. See more around recent. Don't hear much. You know, wrote that he can only order decaf. Okay. I wasn't over here yesterday. History Museum. Oh boy. Don't expect to have your mind blown. Alright. Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. When he does, I'm gonna strawberry chocolate double scoop. Ooh. I like that. That sounds amazing. Touch. Touch. Achievement, play that funky music. Hit the watermelon 20 times. It's funny. Can I go in here? Oh, I can.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow.
Sure.
In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course.
Sure.
Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future.
Sounds like propaganda. That was unhelpful. Yeah. Library's open. Nope.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck. What do you mean? Corn is delicious.
Seashore's simple, succulent sundries. Luca pushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Yeah.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
Oh, that's cute.
Making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing. Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology. He gestured to the shelves.
What? No. Oh, okay. Alright. Not since yesterday. Sure thing. You'll be the first to know.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. It's cute. Hi. Hey, Jace. No. Actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue. Well, he's a big Hank Atomic fan, I know. Besides myself. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Oh boy. Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Doesn't that mean mushrooms that glow? That's actually kind of cool.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
Ooh, that's cool.
Which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Nerd perused all library shelves in a single branch. Nice. Another achievement completed. Alright, well, not here. Hi. Can't be in. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? Oh, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
My friend, you didn't come home last night. I guess so. Like missing? That sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. Hey, wait up.
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on his leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. That's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. Aw, that's cute. Name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Adorable. Little funny critters. Oh. Hi. Oh, sorry, Luca. Dirt looking for beetles. It's weird. No, the beetles. Oh. Who's to say? I'm no beetleologist. Of course. Anything this way? Alright, over here. Let's
After
see.
the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Right. Let's see, but let's just see if anything's changed around these parts. No, doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go back to the forest. My grandma did tell me to stay at home, but I gotta find my friend. Oh. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Bastards. Hmm.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
These puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. Science! Poke it with a stick!
Luca
Nice.
watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Whoa.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
Whoa. Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Weird.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. Science says this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Oh, hello. Look what the cat dragged in. Yeah. Time for this right now, Iggy. Hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Well, I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Tish. Yep. Probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I mean, they're the thugs of the town. You have to be so you. Shut up. Wow. Don't talk about my family. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take anymore and bounced. Oh boy.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, look, it looks like you need a little mud bath.
Beck stared in silence.
Oh boy.
The only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yeah. Stop being a weirdo.
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Oh boy. Ah! Uh-oh.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Uh-oh.
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Uh-oh. Struggle. I don't feel so oh my god. Hell. Sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yep. That's not good. That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
House. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
You have to find Rollo. Took the words out of my mouth. Well, where do we go? Where is Rollo? Oh, hello? What are you doing here? Oh. Really? Or was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. Make him be disorienting, you know? Starting to get that. I don't trust it. You what?
Beck glanced toward Luca.
Sure. Glad he's okay. I don't trust it.
Rollo was safe.
Mm-hmm.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Oh boy. Gran, don't be too mad at me. I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? No, I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran! Roxy came over. She was worried about him. I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rollo's safe and sound. Gran?
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
No, Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Let's leave, I guess. Huh.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "Were you fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one."
What?
Luca closed his eyes and
Doesn't make
plucked
any
at the bait.
sense.
He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. A wrong choice, but I respect it.
What the hell?
pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad?
What's happening?
I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel.
What's happening?
If it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go. Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run. The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
What a terrible dream. I'm sorry, Luca, buddy.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Rolo, is that you? Luca? There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here.
His voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What, the man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. You seem more interested in... for now, at least. Said you made it back home secure. No. Trust... He's... Hold on. Someone's coming.
The went silent.
What? Rolo? Rolo, where are you? So then who the fuck made back?
Waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
To fade.
Oh no! Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse.
The signal died for good.
Oh no. The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a genius.
The walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Check on my dad. I can't. Okay. I was gonna check on my dad's grave, but I guess not.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Uh-oh.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Grandma! And some other people. So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly while that danger persists. Aram, you just keep your wits about you.
Took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources could have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Spark Plug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
Shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. What the heck is happening? Suspicious, Granny. Suspicious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Ah! Hey, Luca. Gah! Damn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Miss and your Gran enter the diner together. They still hadn't left, so I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I told them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your grand been doing anything differently recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. Think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. Alright, treehouse. Okay. Oh, jeez.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
A key! The lock is for this and now. Why would we want to find that? Because then we would know the secret. God, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool. That's cute.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Am I ever gonna catch a fish? What's that? Got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who is that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Okay. That's weird.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
So true. Very true. Do kids even play with those anymore? Probably not. They got iPads and stuff now. Bracelet? Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo, but I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet. Struggle.
Luca used to sing her on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Let's get it. Ooh. A letter in a bottle. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Okay, did everything? Yeah, okay.
Luca gently
No.
baited it. Good for skimming the surface.
No. I'm done. It's lit up. Yeah. Whoa. Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. Spooky. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Oh, what the heck? Who's there?
You could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
Got weapons in here. You better come out right now.
To hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear
What
gripped Luca's
the
throat.
hell? Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca
anymore.
circled around for a moment,
What the
trying to
fuck?
place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Who's that? Oh, Iggy. Now they hunt me like the beast I am.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your
Lucas
fault.
slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day with his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca. Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell ya? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present? It's a boreal domicile? No? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh my god, that's a lot of them. What the hell? Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them. And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to them. Cracked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We'd love to hear his thoughts.
Iggy
Run!
slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Nice.
And behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Uh-oh. Iggy, there you gave all of us a heck of a scare. Oh, wait, just leave me alone. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
His smile faltered.
Oh. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca, the only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle and I'm not the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Ooh.
His mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
Ooh.
He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
What's in there, buddy?
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Oh. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Look, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
Uh-oh. End
With a
this.
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Oh no.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
Oh no.
That escalated quickly. maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Alright, let's see. Got those all done. Did all those. Do this one. It's a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
Everything's
The
fine.
next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay. One for the bag and wag. Oh, that's right. So this time I went by myself, so hopefully Rolo's okay. In my jam. Oh boy. Interesting. Let's go, I guess. Nan, what are you up to, Granny? Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. As we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Uh-huh. Hey! Rolo! Safe and sound. So what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo. Catch up after. Was it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. Huh? Meet me at mission control. Silly goose. Who are these for? Whole family beetles have gone missing. Thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca, even beetles.
The soles of his sandals.
Think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparation. Something like that. Just watch where you step. Okay. I ain't moving. Okay. You. Supposed to give this to you.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple. With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, jeez. Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
So you have something for me. Yes, Gran had something I'm supposed to give you.
Leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, those ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this
He
jam
reached
to me.
forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Suspicious. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
What the fuck? Of course. Okay. Know why you're being weird. You get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold? Why they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Silly. Okay, I assume that's the same. Who else was I supposed to sit with it? Not you. Okay. You got nothing, alright. What about you guys? Just you have time to chat?
Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly.
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
The front page of this morning was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. The mention of the museum nor the foundation through which it was endowed. Sorry, Miss Valentine, my readers are more interested in this town's future rather than any one family in particular. There was a time when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that oh, no. Good day, Miss Valentine.
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Oh boy, you're intense. Okay. But back here. Anything important? No? Okay. There was nothing. Oh, there was. Okay. Oh, that's right. Hey, Dawn. Her name's Dawn. So cute. Yep. New kid? You came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr Perennial Harvest, and the other's working for Eris Valentine. And Valentines represent Beacon's past. Perennial has positioned itself as this town's future. It must make for some interesting dinner table I can imagine. The diner? Aha! Blizzard, my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
Forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your granddad feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You not even remember you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. Oh boy. Got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
The basket uncomfortably.
You just take your jam.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam. She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Say grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. I could just be left alone, young Mr. Oh, sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that. He's asked me to make the opening speech at the being major and all. You might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Terribly nervous. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. Never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family for our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. Just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll all be great. Nothing here. Okay, let's move along. Hey, Kato. Maybe not. Try me. Or there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine one. Huh?
Motion to the book in front of him.
What about the more I see with people? If a hive collapses, if it doesn't stay empty for long. New queen was set up shop pretty quickly. Nature abhors a vacuum. Interesting. Not yet. No spoilers. Awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. Into the management. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace, catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. Silly. No spoilers, gosh darn it. Sir, here's your damn jam. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Oh, right.
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
Boy. You're a little desperate, my guy. Hey, you. What? Just answer. Hi. 12. Sure, follow me. Alright. Well, let's follow. He's my new friend I was telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, we just hit it off. Oh, really? And this his favorite pizza time in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, what is your new little friend's name?
Beth locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Nellie and Alona were Beck's
Beth
parents.
gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. It already feels like we've known each other for years, so you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, they'll probably have stunted them in doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. And has been friended. Did it? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. Great, thanks, Beck. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great or not, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to... Oh, wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole front grift. Great, see you there. Okay. That was over here somewhere. Well, hello, who are you? Jess? That festival old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time, and where did that get us? Well, it's probably no Havers putting it on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old one and the new Perno outfit
dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Alright, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough, buddy. Can I go in here? No, okay. This way? No. Let's go. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. Could be a little kid in the best. It sounds like the one. Just 3 people live in that huge thing, but a bunch of shady said stuff happens all the time in a place like that. And not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves, so it's empty and boring, pretty much. What a waste. Mom says I used to be way busier back before Sharper died before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing, and you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually gonna explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up, but we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Mm-hmm.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Oh, I live with my grandma over on the other side of the river. Back manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Luke, like missing?
His eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
Beck.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Luca a
Oh.
swift kick under the table.
Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? You're here for... Nani won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Evolving agriculture.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nani means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. Happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Her fist into the table.
Oh no.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey Luca, how about some dessert? Actually have to meet my friend
Luca
Rolo
glanced
soon.
outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
One last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all the pizza, it was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually, probably.
Rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Sure, we can make it home before the storm
Luca
kicks off.
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for
At
it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Ooh, rainy sounds. You two hold tight. Okay. Much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum.
Adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
Checking the structure and triggered it with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Cute. Cute chitlin' being cute chitlin'. Oh wow, Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this, so my mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
One of the toggles.
Not out here in the boonies, you wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Coach Walker and all the fairy colors. I'm really trying to feel good about them. They do both. Yeah, it's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. It's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Cared enough to keep them is all. Girl, be careful. I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like when people, even when people are around? Marola can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Feel like you're finding to care what you want. It didn't used to feel that way. No, Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Took a deep breath, exhaling.
Things close. I guess I haven't yet, but one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. Do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. I'm gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe, stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, that things are gonna change. Aww. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving. Oh, babies. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Brah. I just want to be a normal kid. Aww. I actually feel a little better.
The storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you in Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
A light thump on the arm before heading in.
Cute.
Chapter 5.
Boy.
Friendly feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo.
No.
It's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Oh boy, you know that Rolo's not gonna be happy. Oh hey, was Dawn? Dawn? You bet. Ooh. Ooh, conditions. Had to take on a child as her ward, a kidder who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So I was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Some random kid. Rumor has it Otrevor sold some wild oats. Poor Solomon. Did you find all this out? Alright, fair enough. Okay. No? Okay. It was lit up, so I thought it would do something. La 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 la. Can't go in here? No. Okay. So empty. Girl, you still reading? You wild. Greeted with nothing but ice cold heavens. No time for fractured friendships, oh no. Anything different in here? No, okay. Same old, same old. Alright. Anyone up here? Okay. You got it. Treehouse it is. Oh. Oh, wonderful. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided. You all decided? Yes, sir? Or that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating, but yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. You don't want to tell this town that we failed them? No? There's a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Well, dang. Harsh. Let the people get some sleep. Let the people sleep. Creepy clipboard dudes. Lorlo, you still up there? Come. Oh no.
I had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times.
Uh-oh.
It always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, that. What makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. Just a little late.
Scoffed.
The rain helped me up. Liar. You weren't even home. Storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, Storm rolled in out of nowhere and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
On his words,
oh.
Knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? Spent all day waiting for you and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Oh no. Guys, make up. Means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. And you ain't get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Uh-oh. Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around.
Night air.
Wow.
My stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line, but it was too late.
Oh no. Luca, Good night, Rolo. Oh. Dang it. You guys, why are you fighting?
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
What a jerk. I know, buddy. I know, buddy. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Aww. Poor Luca. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I'm gonna run out and take care of some things. Okay.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. Gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Yeah. Wasn't hungry. Just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? Told him you weren't feeling well. Good. Just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Can I go? Book
The Adventures
of Hank Atomic. The complete
Luca
first.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
It's
Rolo
cute.
cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Cute.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental.
No.
He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you, a girl named Beck. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
No.
He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Oh no, not another nightmare.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are taking a final loud gurgling sip? His father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
What the heck is happening?
Voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny
What?
buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
Oh my god.
Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within.
Who's in the
Some face
mask?
looked back at him.
What?
Older, worn,
What?
distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I
Weird.
tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin.
What is happening?
Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to
What does that
see
mean?
an hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Who's there? Oh, Granny.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
No. Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter, but
Gran
he...
silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happens. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about that. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Aw. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Wasn't it yesterday? Seems like a good to make amends with Rolo,
Luca
doesn't
gave
it?
a reluctant nod.
Buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did Daddy just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Get some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too. Aww. Grandma.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Alright. Let's go. Can I go this way? Dad? Anything weird happening here? No? Okay. Good. Just those freaky dreams freaking me out. Roxy, there you are. Luca, Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
She rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Aye. Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. Goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Space adventure, though, you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Is it the Not here? I thought for sure it was gonna be here. Oh boy. Okay. Did you hear? After Mr. Kirk gave his big speech, I'm gonna have the biggest catch competition. Anything new to do for this dream? This memory? Pungent.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
I just realized this is little baby Luca. He's so tiny. Come on. Ooh, clock? Property figures. If he had it his way, property or sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay. That goes to be pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuve. Not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Hold on though. Should I get my book? Is that what he wants? Space adventure that I don't need to buy because it's in my room? Maybe? No? Okay. Guess not. Alright, let's go back out here. Unlike you. Unique New York, unique. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
To his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. We'll break a leg. Give me the gift of a grippable sock. Oh boy. Come back later for Mr. You don't want to miss it. Yeah. No, who perennial harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous. Totally. Town's falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. Oh boy. But the lemonade drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. Still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Understandable. You're still behind these boxes, bro? Ain't moving. Okay. Hey, Jeff.
Was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. This ain't right these days, you know. I really do, actually.
Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
What about you two crazies? Oh, Jesus. Wait for it. So I once again noted. Oh my god. What a bunch of drones. That's silly. Alright, let's go find our friend. Where? Hello? I mean, sure. Hello, another one of you. Nope. Nope, not really. Oh, you're not reading, or you are reading, but you're not sharing your thoughts. See what other festival. Still brought your backpack full of books. Not more than just books, true. So what you got in there? Books. Can I go in here? No. Alright. I would have returned the permanent safety suit. Oh, I don't think anyone knows. Good. Enemy of my enemy. Oh, okay. That's suspicious. Very whoops. Very suspicious indeed. Hello, France. What? Oh, nothing.
Became flesh.
Okay. Come on. Hey, little one. Actually unincorporated. A lot of people don't know that. Well, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking. Emergency, so yeah, I'm gonna go. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library, huh? Oh,
Griffin
nothing.
looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. What? What are y'all thinking about? Don, what's up? Marionette's trying to win over the town, like a bride, but with balloons. So Nico, I like where your head's at, but I assumed the first two. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest, too. Haven't dug that deep, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Huh. Huh. Okay. Library somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
Eyes lit with excitement.
Been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Okay. First. Riddle me these. Solve the riddle. Yay! Achievement. Oh, you didn't think that was odd, did you? Well, it does go all out, doesn't he?
As if preparing to sing.
Ahem. Our planet Farpo, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. You may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. AJ still working through the newest Sankata. You know it. And Ken toward the end. Did you know? Use an inverse coin partner to literally grow the entire round. Even that object on launch just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Alright, sorry.
Luca grabbed the modern science of atomic radiation from the shelf. Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf.
Don't think it's those. It's probably upstairs, but let's see.
Luca grabbed the 5 Pillars of Success from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide, from the shelf. Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot from the shelf.
Sounds tasty, but I don't think that's it. Let's see. What about up here?
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
Why 4, not 5?
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
There we go. That sounds correct.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple
What the
light,
heck?
2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Okay.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that, and only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Aww.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Grift in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Griffin's grub cart. You want me to go to Griffin's snack stand? Ah, brilliant. Guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger. Thanks, Kato. Sweet. That's why he recognized. He was like, ah, blah, blah, blah. Come on, Griffin. Hey, Griffin, did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Aww. Bought and paid for. Enjoy.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yak! It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tugged at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Ew. Oh, come
He shook
on.
off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Gross. Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain up
Luca
the step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
It's getting to be a whole thing. Okay. So the fountain. No? Huh? Pick up when you need some pep near the fountain up the step. Oh. Coffee, the coffee. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. Rolo owes me one.
Waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feels cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship begins. Balloons. Balloons. Hey. Hey. Find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. No, it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Cute. Thanks. I have to go to all this trouble. Sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know. When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo, still my turn. Felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, meant I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. No. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Threw himself at Rolo,
No.
hugging him as tightly as he could.
They're so sweet. Although I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. What else do you want to do today? You can snoop around, try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? You can do Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I'm wanting to get some work done on the MCDC emission control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. Let's go. I ran into your grand this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
Wait for you and said if you want to read it now.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
What do you mean, Grandma?
I hardly understand them myself.
What?
But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you.
What the heck is happening?
Accept that. Love, Gran.
What? I love you too,
Luca
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Oh no. Oh no. Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. Look at them just chilling, enjoying the day. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this is the best way to make sure you still had a good time. Without me.
I
Rolo.
was at a loss for words.
So sweet.
But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary. Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What? What's happening?
It was not fireworks.
Nope, yep,
It
nope.
was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Oh boy. What in the what? Achievement, the Big Chill. Witness the Big Freeze for the first time.
Tore through the room.
What is happening?
Unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
This game is wild. Wild, I tell ya.
Only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends
What?
in this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets,
What?
sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
What in the what? This is wild.
That can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, I can do that. Let's see, that's done. That's done. That's done. I could do that. Do that. Hmm. Let's try this one, I guess. Break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
You should tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay, you can come to the trees and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah! Alright, let's go to the treehouse. Let's see.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
Mostly boring and empty. Refuse to believe that. Same. Beck, same. Even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Shake! Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. What the heck? Whoa. What is happening? What in the what?
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me. Seriously? Yeah, man. Won't expect any less of you. Just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that rude curse. We're all gonna freeze. We're all gonna die. Oh my god. It's that change is painful. I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out super villain talk. You don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Gran! Gran, no!
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
What? Gran!
And tousled her hair back under the face mask.
How do you think this is better?
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared.
What? You froze the whole town. Oh, I just saw them peeking out. They're so cute. What is happening?
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Mm.
Luca sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What is happening? No, not good. Not good. Not good. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost, kinda. Why were you so the old lady in the hat? That's my grandma. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Is there a perfectly... I don't know that there is a perfectly reasonable explanation. This shit's getting wild. That's the woods. That's not where we're going. Okay. Let's go... Oh, what is this? For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Board finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Creed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Aggressive. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
Both looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
What the hell? Ha ha. Okay. That's normal. Hi, Mr. Duncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bob right in the kisser. Well, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark to be out wandering on your own. Aha, aha, aha. Okay. Answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is the figure intoned. Are you prepared to live with the truth? I don't know that I am. I don't know about all that. But not the... Yeah, okay. But I gotta make sure I get all the charms. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. What are the same deaf Kiki with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. The customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. That is a little strange. Okay, nothing here. How about up here? Oh, the diner? Okay. Not done there, so... What does this say? Ask Chan's Diner, right. Okay. Can't go in there. Can't do anything here. What's going on over here? Hello?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
Gave a half-hearted shrug.
Not so sure about that. Nonsense. This reminds me I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of lately. She doesn't like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be ever forgive if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. We couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You darn tootin' he was.
His arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. Why are you doing all of this? You're compelling me to throw a party. Not just a festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perina Hover so interested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love the most about the agriculture? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, on it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. Seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Major Valentine. Not weird. Let's see. Boop. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. What's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's trying not to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. Ah, yes. It's a kind of long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Speaking Pie pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. Sensing a big but. Around 6 years old, Sharper Valentine suddenly died, and something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch, maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows, but all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest, yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business, half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than the others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Suspicious. Anything new here? No. Okay. Write down all these.
Luca wrapped. Hey,
It's fine. It's fine. Let's go. Alright, so... Treehouse. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? See, my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
His head with pride.
He's so cute. You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Oh? Oh? Okay. Makes sense. Oh? Aww. Oh, jeez. That sounds intense. Oh, God. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Okay. What am I supposed to do here, buddy? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, it's a moving target. Rude, okay. Alright. Aha! I got it! Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Alright. So, pretty sweet security, right? As a mandative, I give you that. Okay, we can trust this new recruit. I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Promise to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Sucked in a long breath.
I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. Man pulled you in. Yeah, but I got away. Yeah. I mean, it could have been a woman. How did you get away? Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. Now Rebecca and I saw Harris in a meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
A low whistle.
Yeah, man. There for idle chit-chat. It's a proper clandestine meetup. Yep. 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 I mean, this sounds kind of awesome.
Luca shot back a look.
No offense. Aliens are have infiltrated. Oh my god, always with the aliens. Oh boy. The mask everyone was wearing wasn't damaged. Maybe. I don't know, we haven't talked much since you moved in. Moved in? Your granny isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after their mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying, sounds like strange stuff has been happening since you showed up. But you're right, Luca, your gran is hiding something, and Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. Don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. Always game for a good snoop. A good snoopity snoop. Alright, we got a plan here, friends.
Chapter 6.
Okay.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder.
That's not
Luca
normal.
walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
It is a little concerning. Alright. Oh, jeez. What time is it? Okay, nothing here to look at before I'm coming. God, that knock is scary. Well, there is that secret room. Rollo, what on earth is that? His little hat. A ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. I'm gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's left when I crack this case wide open. Coast is clear? Yeah, whatever she's been up to has been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a gran, where would I have my deepest dark... Oop. Perhaps where you might least expect.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Anything that isn't what we're looking for. Maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. I mean, first hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Let me just think for a moment. Yeah, their closet upstairs. Maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it can't reach the latch.
Realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
This is your time to shine. You're just the tallest.
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Oh, nice. Smart. Sturdy head to sit on. Beneath my standing. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. Like, oh, hey. Let me just jank on this random teacup and...
One of the teacups. It slanted forward with
Oh?
a click.
Oh? I knew that
The
corner
hatch
looked
began to
suspicious.
rustle and slide died under its own power.
I knew that corner looked suspicious. Seems like your granny's been doing some remodeling. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Ooh, it's happening. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh wow, yeah, this cannot be good. Alright. Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. Kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? Incendiary? You wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? I don't know, man.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped
No.
his finger in the jam.
Rollo.
He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Huh.
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Mrs. Fratelli. Jam Gran? That's not used. The disguise errors provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Aw man, are they doing a heist? It can't be good. Bombshell and a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Hee hee hee. You're silly. Alright, anything else? Anything else around here? Oh.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled
Walter.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
That is Daddy-o? What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a
Luca
doctor?
nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo
Oh
swiped
boy.
the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
Anything
He whistled to
interesting?
himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. It's where all the meaty bits live. Preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
They're so silly. Terrence Wilby. Further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited just a few days past, still waiting on labs results from
Rollo looked
Joseph.
up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. It's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name.
Rollo's
Wait.
finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated, perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. Huh.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
Oh boy. What does it say
Rollo
next?
rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. Wait, there has to be
Frantically
more.
shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Okay, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is
Luca slammed
bullshit.
the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos
Ooh.
of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. A serial killer? Starting to get a vibe. Oh no. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. One of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by saying Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are on inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question that's been crossed out. Has a bullseye. Killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Probably not. Yeah. Probably not, friends.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
but that's true. Starts the entrance to town, and if we follow it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
down at the end point.
Town Square. That's the fountain. What a weird place to hide treasure. Well, it doesn't look like treasure to me. End of the path on that map has the same some of those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This is like a gulp kind of situation. Oh no. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Oh boy. What was that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The smug face was adorable. Yeah, they're pretty cute. What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone just shut the door, which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light.
Oh god, it's dark.
They became statues overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Won't you notice unless the cupboard moved back over?
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other.
Okay.
A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Huh?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's Mr. Tolliver.
Shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump. Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
Thump.
Woo!
At the bottom step,
Spooky.
the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly.
Oh, who's that? Is that us?
Luca gave
That's-
him an
that's Rollo.
intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo,
It
down!
was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway.
Uh-oh. Why? Why,
He
Rollo?
screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Uh-oh. Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone
From
there?
the dark corner, they saw something move.
Uh-oh. Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill
Luca
that person?
scrambled to the hunched figure
Oh,
on the
boy.
ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Ah, you sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out
As Beck
code.
flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Oh, Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter
Oh, boy.
7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Ooh.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet
I think
tied
this is
with
the
some loose string.
furthest I've gotten in
The kids
chapters.
huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Uh-oh. They'd run the classic good cop. Hard cop, chill cop. Oh boy.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Oh boy.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Yeah, he's still unconscious. Mr. Tolliver?
Buck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr.
He
Tolliver!
grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Oh, jeez. Oh, there we go.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
Smug.
He coiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
table wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's
Mr.
there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light.
Probably for the
With a
best.
gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
Yeah, good job, Rollo. I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Hitting his stride was now tackling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate.
What happened here?
He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper to make sure everything's ready. Also, you're in cahoots with Grant. Uh-oh. Grant?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Dance with your mouth, fool. And now we're more confused. Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began, where it all began. What is Operation Spark
With
Plug?
that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh no. Well, not a whole
Rollo
lot of
swung
information.
around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? Just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Cato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Buddy old pal Cato, this is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Cato hung out here so much eventually gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? Mr. Tolliver did get got. It's true. He got. It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading, but they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Yeah, buddy.
Chapter
Good old
8.
research. Ooh.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
What? 6 feet under, 3 towns
The kids
over.
spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Grand's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
It is very suspicious.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult.
Yeah.
As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. That's a big word. Roller Cutter lived a full, wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Shut his book with an assertive nod.
Got a better idea of spit it out. Sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill ya. I'll put you in the obituaries myself. And they're intense. They're intense. You're a county record. Really, that's the best you've got? I'm done. You'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford? From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago? That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords? Survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Uh-oh. Is Grandma a zombie? An alien zombie? Then who am I living
The
with?
question hung in the air.
Boy. Alright, gang, I got a close up for the night.
Rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. I gotta go. Alright. I'll think of something. Just leave him there for now. Just leave Mr. Tolliver in the basement, it's
His
fine.
heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
Is Gran an alien
Of course,
zombie?
there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
Boy.
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Ooh, creepy. Oh, Gran's here!
He held
Dum.
perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh boy. Oh, this is just open. We just left it open. That's great. Oh no, he's gone! He's gone! Where did he go? Oh
Mr.
no.
Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Oh no. Maybe he woke up, escaped from his findings, and left without a
Maybe
trace?
Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Poor buddy.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Nom nom nom. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed. Look at his little smug face. So cute.
Flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Oliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran would think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. Anything else here? Smackety smack 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 smack. Bah! Look at him go. Okay. We're done. Let's see. Uh-oh. Creepy sounds. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
As Luca climbed the
Is
iron
Luca gonna
stair,
get got?
The emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Uh-oh.
His stride began to falter.
Uh-oh. Was the jam poisoned?
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Oh no, just a few more steps. Oh, Luca!
groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam. Oh no. Uh-oh. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? What did you get yourself into, Gran? What is happening? Rest now and let me handle everything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Chapter 9.
9? I thought there were only 8 chapters.
To end all speeches.
Uh-oh.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
It wasn't meant for
Or
you.
rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Mm-hmm. Ain't that the question? Ain't that the question?
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Okay, anything here? No, nothing different. Okay, let's go, I guess. Okay, still can't go in there. Or in there. Okay. Empty, okay. What about the garden? Empty. Alright, well. Let's go to the festival, I guess. Let's check on Dad. Nothing different here that I can see. Alright. Oh, hey friends. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret. No, not that one. That's one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Sly devil. Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Gran is nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this, friends.
Nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... my guy. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh, yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town couldn't be where it is without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Awkward applause. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
And awkwardly loosened his tie.
Bruh. Right, where was I?
Bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
What? Gus Valentine, everyone.
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Oh, Gus. Let's hear it for our mayor. Awkward applause. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. Liar. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium. Oh, boy. Yeah, you're not prepared at all. No, no, no. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate a perennial harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe it was only 4 years when fright brought me here. Simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever. Blah, 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 blah. You know what?
Wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special. Emphasize each word. Community, conviction, commitment. change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip.
Oh, God.
The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
No, why? It's so practiced. Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and
Mr. Kerr
foremost.
methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
Blah, blah, blah. The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction, and conviction that a better tomorrow is just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest is founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. The festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together, and that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scuff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Oh no. Uh-oh. What was that?
The crowd began to look around
Uh-oh.
nervously.
Uh-oh. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain
Mr.
calm.
Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I've learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We've all planned a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Uh-oh. Our harvest awaits. Oh no. Woof. Woofity woof.
At
Not
that
good.
moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
No.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit?
No.
Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
No.
I don't mean that.
We'll figure it out, book. We'll
Got a
figure it
little
out.
Closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay. Let's see. Those are all good. We did that. That we did. This one's still different. These are different. Let's try this again. Interviewing. Sly cop?
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
See if that ends any differently.
And Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Ooh, it's gonna be Beck this time.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that mojo girl. Please call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Grand. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect the kid? Suppose that makes sense.
Wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Held her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the
Shook
evidence.
her head and
Oh,
clicked her
boy.
tongue.
Yep, the old gal's nothing if not
Mr.
thorough.
Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day I had the radio on scan while we were stocking the candy shelf, and wanted you to know what I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for it? We don't know. So if your password and know where to put it, it's gonna mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells is his apples.
Blinked slowly in disappointment.
Password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of these, each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Ooh, it's an anagram. Nun Creed's drugstore.
Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Good job, Rollo. Only to that or Krun's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Alright, we got some info. That's good. Oh. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. Gonna remember anyone like the last slice of pie. Swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Yeah, weird, huh? Okay, moving along. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid festival really about? I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what current perennial harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town, and he's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damp backyard. They're dumping their dirty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed? Oh boy. We have a new choice to make now, sister. The town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be August. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Oh boy. It's getting late, children. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Anything down here? No. Alright, let's check out the drugstore. Oh. Oh.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Candy! Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. He's still in there? I'm afraid not. And where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Licorice has never let me down. I like sour gobs. Certain you do. Many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Oh, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Ever seen her actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's Nude Drugstore. No, I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
Yeah. Is it an elevator? Alright, let's see here.
Cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Ooh.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
What is happening? I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Although at one point or another you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Silly. Something written on them. Perennial Harvest main office. Oh, that's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. She involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Now where you almost got snatched? Yeah. I would go into the old Valentine place. It's starting to feel like something big. Mining Operations Alpha. Not that I know of. The town is all farms and fertilizer in a series of tubes. Can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Okay. Alright. This is the mask I broke. Let's not jump to... Just saying. Huh. Interesting. It's a lot of buttons. Send aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech. Oh no. Eeny, meeny, uh-oh. Well, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. Uh-oh. What was that? Hide. Where? Nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. What is happening? Nuncreed, what are you doing? Shit. Awesome. You all need to come with me, now. We aren't going anywhere with you, not until we get some answers, Mr. Underground Secrets. Told it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Oh man. Sound just like him. Who? Walt. Oh shit. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
Toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Let out a growl of a sigh.
Luke, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. My dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
His head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Not really. Trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncrete took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. Tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncrete's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Just to say this isn't the only underground lady we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncrete grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
Uh-oh. You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark in the fountain in town square. The fountain, but why would...
A realization struck Mr. Nuncrete.
He knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. His little ears. Y'all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. Beck just loves a good story.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth.
Uh-oh.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along.
Huh.
She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Whoa.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face.
This looks like the place where my cottage is supposed to be. What is happening? This reminds me of ReZero. That was intense. Yeah. You might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncrete. I think he went this way. Okay, wait, what about... Ooh, are we in the future? Are we in the future? Whoa. This looks familiar. Yeah, maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncrete's getting away. Whoa. This is crazy. May not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. So obvious now. Mr. Nuncrete is an alien. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base cap dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. Found that by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. An objective kiloton shapeshifting the Beacon Pines citizen of their choosing. Never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Nothing? Okay. Oh, we can just go across. What is happening?
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Oh boy!
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
What is happening?
Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Nan, what are you doing? Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran, what's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
He turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not
They
true.
both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens.
Oh boy.
The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They glanced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh boy.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Oh boy. In the stillness he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much.
No.
Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
Aw. Poor
Gran
buddy.
stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This all makes sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I
She
promise.
stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. The town will freeze
Ignoring his
over.
final plea, Gran flung the torch into
I
the
can't
deep
watch.
darkness.
I can't watch. Oh no. Oh
She
no.
smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The
Oh
torch
no.
echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Uh-oh. You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to.
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Hmm. Yeah.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her
Oh.
attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest.
Hmm.
Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever.
So
And
sad.
so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
Oh.
That was dire.
Yeah.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we
The source?
just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yeah, cool. Totally easy. Totally easy peasy. Okay, only thing I can still change here is the cop. So I guess let's try. Good cop, chill cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I don't know if it's gonna go any better, but let's see. Our hand is just gonna play cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung. That's
He
weird.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. Look at that face, such a smug little face. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's
Rolo
here?
and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Glanced over to Rolo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. I'm bored with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes,
gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
He looked again
explanation.
to Rolo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Let's see what happens, I guess.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time. Oh, he's leaving,
He
motherfucker.
edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past
Before the
indeed.
kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Well, son
Beck
of a...
darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late.
That
Rolo
didn't work.
confirmed what they all heard.
You just locked us
Mr.
down here.
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the
They
adults
looked
handle this.
bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. I don't think that worked.
They
I
heard
think...
the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Alright. Well, we tried that. We tried that. Tried that. That's all good. Alright. So... this one? Bust out the tickles.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
See how this goes. Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Tickle, tickle, tickle. What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hey, yeah, hey, yeah,
Beck
hey, yeah.
redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yeah. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening
His
us.
eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Yep. I just remembered I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around,
He
you kid.
peeked at the puddle before making his escape.
Uh-oh. Oh no, Beck! Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in
Beck
your
shook the
hair.
ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Whoa. Depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god. I mean, that's not... It could have
Chapter
been...
4.
Oh man, all the way back to chapter 4.
Policy. Luca paused for a moment,
Oh
catching
boy.
his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Oh yeah, Rollo's missing! Where is Rollo? Look, what the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a
Roxy and
panic?
Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Look, I need you to start telling me the
Roxy's
truth.
temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling.
Hmm.
But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We worried. We're running out of
In a
time.
torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I were just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us, and I think it was a body, and so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home, and it's all my fault, and now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just, wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought.
Oh, look at Luca's sad
With a
face.
determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
Not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I
Roxy,
promise.
drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. It's too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around, I have to do
Roxy
something.
tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Library? You go back to the little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than
Leaning into the
normal.
puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. I don't know that that's gonna help us.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Well, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to?
Luca
What?
motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. I've never seen anyone use it, really. Whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. Suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. Ooh.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was shame lurking behind those
A
eyes.
shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Boy.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Actually, I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? First, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage, I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
Isn't that Beck's mom? Oh, I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed
Oh
from his
no.
chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep
Luca
you safe.
attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horn just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
Firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into into the phone booth.
What are you doing? Uh-oh. It's out of my hands now.
Shut with a mechanical hiss.
Hiss. Uh-oh.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view.
Uh-oh.
Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Oh, no.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Boy, okay. So, that's done, that's done. That's done for now, that's done. Done. Those are done. That's the only option I had. Alright, so we go here. Light!
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Zipline!
Surprise as it struck true and taut.
I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Look at him go. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way we'll take the tunnels. Oh boy.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Uh-oh.
In fact, it was ice.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving.
Oh
Luca
boy.
pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Uh-oh. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. See if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Weird. What is happening? Luca, are you there?
He had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
That bozo Kerr? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
He speaks the young man of the hour. Now how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? Never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Gotta keep moving. Okay, nothing that way.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
Manhole cover? This, if it is, I've never seen one like it. I can't use it. Okay. Oh shit. What's the readout? I'm sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, it's still within safe ranges and may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What in the what is happening? What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. Look at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. See what I can do. Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read,
Oh
"Welcome to
boy.
Beacon Pines."
Doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from the town. How did we get back here? Guess we got turned around? Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. A pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, it's just a... I see. Alright. Does stuff look familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the paddle I, shoved me into? Yeah. It's all frozen.
Frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Swim run. What the hell?
Footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic hand-comic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled, the town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Aww.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
Getting pretty late, I think. Maybe probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a
The boys
bit.
huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
This better not be an ending because I have no more charms to use. So I don't really know. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Maybe I should be the one apologizing. That'll happen because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously, but that's exactly what you should have done, huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights? It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Wept openly.
Aww. Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
Wiped his nose with his sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great, but she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that
He
impression.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Launched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
His eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah. I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. Give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Aww. Are they gonna die
The
in
house
this?
smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He gripped Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears.
Woof.
Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise.
Lies.
With a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Who's that?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
The calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're
Luca looked
doing?
up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking up people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody, huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Oh, okay. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? For knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back
Luca
home.
and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
What? Okay, open them.
Brief moment. Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
Oh, this is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look now, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is just some cool experiment by Kerr and his goons, but this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. Information! We're learning. As I said, this is Beacon Pines, the original true Beacon Pines. Oh boy. What does that mean? You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor and power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail as for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, or you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. As a real aversion to discontinuity, of revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that it can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way
He
they
looked
could.
down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this is really his home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6.
Boy.
The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
Oh, okay.
Given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest, but right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Oh boy.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
No reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. 259k. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
He bent
overrated.
down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. You took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. What the fuck? Haha, weirdo. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Through heaving sobs.
Thought I was visiting him. Thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
A solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like he's a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Alright. Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. When I make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. You can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no, do I seem like a killer to you?
Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Maybe? Aw shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Oh, nice. What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks, not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids, the good stuff. So why did you bury it under your tree? It's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
No,
He
you didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yup. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks, so I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolla got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. When I came back, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved, it was us. Unbelievable. Alright, let's see. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. It's always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? You think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Crooked, just like this whole stinking place. If I could have another word, oh boy. Can I look at anything else here? No? Okay. Well, can I go to the other side? No. Okay. Well, let's see what happens.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Whoa. You see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. The source. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh no. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr! Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined.
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile, manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Saccharine grin. Really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Snapped his fingers.
Scene change. What the fuck? There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But, that's far
Iggy
enough.
dropped a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
Just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With a
this?
nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh boy. Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh no!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
Oh
He
no!
dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Oh no! Hold on, Tiny needs to walk to call him back. Doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. Only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let
Mr.
go?
Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Rum dum dum, ruppity dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy? Hum.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
No! You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
His hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do
Iggy's
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air blowing
Oh,
from the
intense. Let me do the right thing for once. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. What do I choose? Oh, no. Choices. No, I refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration.
Oh boy.
There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror.
So annoying.
Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah. I can hum here. Alright, let's see how this goes, the other.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
With
a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Oh no, Iggy!
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Does everything turn to ice anyway? I'll have a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Does it matter? Oh, okay. Curious. Oh, but of course, those fireworks figures must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks make the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
I have some idea what that would look like.
Yeah. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me, why? What's my role?
A twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Oh boy. Luca Van Horn, you're going to save the world. What the fuck?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second
Time's a charm. Oh boy.
Wait,
That-
that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
I
No
know.
way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
Let's see.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
What's gonna happen now?
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
Aw.
As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Aw. So it is her, right? Kind of. I don't know why we had a death record for her.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Aw. How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? One people. Is that his mom, but older? Me, that are my dad, and your mother.
Looked through blurry, watery eyes,
What?
trying to see more clearly. He
What?
could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Aw. Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom?
Luca sprinted
But
as
how?
fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my
Eleanor
son.
reached down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
No. How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
It can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire
For the
with
first time
fire.
in a long time, her voice felt like
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Ooh, buddy. You don't understand. He always wins. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago.
Oh.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency.
Okay.
She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching.
Uh-oh.
She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Uh-oh. That is what change is all about. It's fucking gay. Grabbing the future by the scruff of and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will be all making the choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. He's a big fat liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town is a dangerous secret. Perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town, moved it right under our noses. Aren't making any sense here.
Addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. Promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Mrs. Harper, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you too. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew that Valentine's Fiddler was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You tell him, you two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. What the hell? Take them away. No, I want them to see this. What is happening? The ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn, you've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowing where it doesn't belong. I must confess you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Bow of deference.
Founder, you were most gracious.
Through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Someone pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Oh, there he
This
is.
A story about change.
What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Oh boy. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
A subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools? You people should be celebrating my return. You've clearly lost without me, and that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? Gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give, the opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement, but Silence, Augustine, as an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's examples. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up Blatherskate could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return, someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Oh my god, he wrote a book about his own bullshit. Truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, says Bill Kerr was Pat C. the whole time? Oh, that's the fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know that each and every person in this town fears most, and I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. Not afraid of you. The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph, but that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous.
Oh boy.
A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
Woof.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
All right. All right. This is a malice.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Lies! You're terrible. You're the worst. Anything in here? I don't think so. I think I just gotta get to the treehouse, but let's see. Any more charms, words? I think this might be the last of it. Let's see. Look at Solomon Sharper. Mother frickin' guy. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mom always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. My problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. You don't say, ma'am. You don't say. Ah, no. Come on. No? Nothing? Alright. Worth a try. Let's see. What about you, fuckers? A bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
All right. Done. The true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. If it's connected. Connected to what? Just checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights, your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Best place is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. Okay, alright. Okay. Over here, no. Anything back over here? No. Okay. Down. I think this might be the last of it, though. No? Okay. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to let you understand. Sugar said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Whoa. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's drunken, Sonny. Evening, Jeff. You're kinda late to be drunken. I just want to ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Bah. Ever since Perennial Harvest, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. Shredded paper and coffee cups. I better get going. See what? Exactly. Okay. Anything new here? Ooh, crooked.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Let's see. I'm on, fishy, or whatever it is. Ooh, a photo? The photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Oh, look at those two young fools. How'd I end up in the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Caught all fishing items achievement. Yay! Well, that's quite a haul. Felt like a good time to pack up. Well, just a little bit longer. Things lasted, they might not feel as special, huh? I guess. Make you a deal, Booker. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, just say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean. Like a secret password? Yep, top secret. Neat. That's cute. What a perfect day. Afraid not. Lose for the fish here in the pond. Okay. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
I love a good beanbag. Love a good beanbag.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
Oh, great, another creepy dream.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source? He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together.
What the heck
Luca
does that
found
mean?
himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Who is it? Who is there?
As Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small.
Oh boy.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Who that? Rolo? Stop right there. Or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Huh? Thought now I'll clubber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Ha ha ha. Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. Wait, what? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. And chlorine. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Not just your hands, buddy. Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so
Luca
small?
moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What
His
the?
hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Oh no, what did they do to you? Made me drink some sort of green crud. Oh no. Actually, it kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Oh, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? And I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched and where snatched people go. We finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, Beck! Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover. They come at a better time. Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Alright, something truly bizarre just happened. I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. Obviously, know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. But your secret isn't so secret. You look at this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Yeah,
She
but...
shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
It's been a weird day, hasn't it? Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
So it'll start when I made it back home. My first order was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, I just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Nothing. I was just... Let me over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, when in the world did you do your hair? Just kind of felt like a change. It's gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? He and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her. Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. Seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. These people are weird. It's always cold. Can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? Morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but it doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time.
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
Shave it off, Jesus. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Next part is the important bit. Oh boy, why did she fight on the radio? Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie seems to be integrating nicely. This very much she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had a chance to suggest it. Excellent. You face that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good, you know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risk. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline and rushing into things that's caused some issues in the past. I see. Please know that I just want what's best for you. Eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. Only a few days from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Kerr is the top banana perennial harvest. You saw that scared of this founder guy. And topper banana on the field? Did you talk about the job much? Not really. She was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Nellie's present got loose-ended. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? A creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day, but it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception. There's a big room marked founder's office, even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline, we have an objective, we have blueprints. You realize what this is, right? A heist? I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
It's happening! It's happening! Me? Cordial's my middle name. Uh-huh.
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure. Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
All right.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. We got this. Enlist the help of Jeff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. Alright. Well, that was everything. I don't know why I went back in here. Ah.
Luca gently good for.
Yeah. No, let's get out of here. Alright, let's go. Jeff? Where's Jeff? Where's Jeff? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? We're doing this, friends. We got this. No? Okay. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish. Let's see. Down here? No, just Griffin. Alright. Dawn. Any news? Rowan the Redneck plays an army of survey takers. The clipboards, they say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. I just realized her newsstand. Up at dawn, newsstand. That's cute. Jeff! Friend, buddy. Fate's a strong word.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Yeah, see, I knew you kids were alright.
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. What?
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk. Oh, well, that didn't work.
Luca wasn't ready to give up. He shouted out again.
Fight. Come to hang up the gloves. Okay. Get. Jeff. Crooked. Like cockroaches. Let's see. Hide?
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Luca carried on with vigor.
A bunch of kids do what you know needs to be done. We're not
Jeff's
afraid.
scowl faded with a sigh.
Hold on. Uh.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise? I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. I think 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luke offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Perfect. Sweet. Got Jeff, just need Iggy and Tish. Nothing in the library? I don't think so. Let's just go up here. No, okay. Nothing there. Ah, there they are. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luke, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
He raised an eyebrow suspiciously. Iggy gave a reluctant shrug. Iggy considered the point.
Go on.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, look at Van Horn. I'm impressed. After this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
Luke was off.
Done.
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile. A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Aw. Oh. Oh, wonderful. Cute.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to reach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Yeah, buddy.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Look at him. Look at him. He's so precious. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have any of my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
Because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. That was easy. Vista waits and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Yeah, buddy. Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. Oh, I'll just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete
Rollo
this form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to Founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo
I'm-
panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir, it's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits! What was that?
Distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open that damn door. I've got a job to do.
Fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check out that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay. Perfect. Yes. Phew. That was close. Yeah. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. It's happening. Not even any cups for the water. That is strange. Oh boy. Oh boy. What's going on here? Oh boy, it's getting late. Oh no. Uh-oh. Solomon?
Stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A fear of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
Uh-oh. We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thanks heaven you found me. Got to get out of here. Can't leave just yet, but they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. We're running. You happen to see a door name marked Thunder? Nah, I just need to get into that office. It was just down this way.
To notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. Pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate. Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Really seems to be some sort of electric lock. See how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
He smiled and looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute. Yeah. Go, Mom. Go, Mom.
And a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Yeah. Good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Uh-oh.
Lucas switched on his walkie-talkie.
We should get out of here. Not even my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen,
Ooh, boy.
a green cursor blinked in a password field. Luca pecked out his best guess.
Underground secrets.
The screen blinked to
Yeah.
life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
Yeah. Always end up outsmarting themselves.
Jaw clenched into a half smile. Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Oh man, what's gonna happen?
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Uh-oh. Don't trust him, Luca. Don't trust him. He is the founder. No water cups. Oh no. Silly. Mortal, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie. With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Uh-oh. Uh. Did that little shit just kick me? Yeah, sure did. Learned from me, from Luca. Let's just say we've got time. Nice. That's cute.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Banding on the animal. Oh, she knows. They lied. We're here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. Tempest liquamine. Rebellious. Uh-huh.
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. Oddities contain obvious errors and mistakes that someone with his reputation would never make. I fixed them and... Oh. He's, yeah, very dead. He's very dead. Wait, the vial. Penny saw the camera allowing direct control of aging. Secret picked it up just before you came. Alright. Solomon is an issue, though. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Uh-huh. Hard drink for him, man. Even his alcohol is arrogant. She just smothered you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. You're no bother at all. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh boy. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll, you know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring. Yes, you were. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cap.
And this must be the good stuff. Hey, Nukin! How you doing? Hi, hi, hi. How's your day been going? Solving mysteries. I think I'm almost done. Cheese?
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Do you have cheese? I want cheese. Must have been in here recently. Yeah, he's right here. Oh boy. Pickle? What? Onions? Ooh, are you making a burger?
With a subtle, quivering lip.
You're making a burger?
Solomon's face. They heard a frantic footsteps. steps from the hallway.
Our friends! Grocery list? Barely got away. Yeah, I sure did. Or start possibly around. Is it Roxy? Oh no, definitely not pizza. So sorry for the can we just have a few quick questions? Ah, I see. I see. I knew it was about a burger. Oops. It's gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. CEOs. Hi, who hired you? I don't know why I'm asking him how his night is going. Nice. Oh boy. It's like, listen, multitasking did not work out. Powerful and enigmatic founder, sharper the fallen progenitor who created this town. By a single thread, yours truly. But that's...
Eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Ooh. Slow, evil clap. Very good. Very good.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form. Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
What's gonna happen?
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Nia, what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
The vial to Luca.
Nice. Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste. Seize him! Luca, over here! Move another inch and I smash it.
Tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
Lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Uncertainty washed over Beck.
Don't listen to him.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
No, Beck.
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Oh, report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
Drained from Kerr's face.
Yes, sir. Oh boy. How is this all because of me? Ha, I said Mr. Van silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn, your father was always a thorn in my side. Part of something great, but the fool is blinded by righteousness. To sabotage my work.
His head with gratification.
But the universe was his funny way of correcting course. By meddling with the force, he won't show me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
Applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. To the festivities of my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Till then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. And to keep post outside the door. Oh boy, what's gonna happen? Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice, so what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo. You just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost. No, we can't have lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know it's just we were so close. We'll get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Time heals. What's gonna happen? Mr. Good luck me in that office. I had nothing but time and curiosity. Escape, but I found something else. Oh? You left it for me, but its contents, look, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. It was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
Dropped from Luca's face.
Is she? She survived. Dr. decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. And to the purpose of scientific discovery. It's always right. And she realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. It cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
Where has she been? Where is she now? Where's your grandma?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone.
What happened?
Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body.
I see.
She quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Grandma's gonna save us! Or Mom. Mom, not Grandma. Luca, what are you doing here? Here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hi, Mrs. Luca's gran. Mr. Luke. Yeah, that's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they? We have to go now. Got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Hopefully we can dispense with them from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Hopefully it's a fake. We've got to stop
In one
him.
smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No. What'd you guys do? What'd you guys do?
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
With a little change?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Ooh, what did she do? Oh.
His body and face began to contort.
Ooh, I wonder
and
what it's gonna do.
expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh, he's looking rough. Is he a baby? Holy crap, he's a baby. Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? Well, he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we do what Valentines always do? What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Aww. Cute. Well, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You're gonna swing by? Be there in a minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
No.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Eleanor, Mom, Grandma, Mom. A batch of jam to finish jarring. I love jam. I want some jam. Let's see. Sneezing coming. Excuse me. I'm getting sleepy. Even though I slept all day. All of them? But I don't think I've ever had orange jam, but I probably would like all of them. But if I had to choose one, I mean, strawberry is my favorite fruit, so probably strawberry, although peach is really yummy too. Peach is delicious. That's kind of sad. Roxy. Have you seen the cooking video where this guy made the breakfast toast from Chainsaw Man? I think you would like how he adds his own twist to the recipe. That sounds interesting. No, I have not seen that. I'll have to find that and watch it. And great. Cute. Yeah, send me the link, I'll take a look. That sounds good. Oh god.
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Aw. Aw. Yeah, that's cute. No. Ah, hold on. Under the view. Greener every day. Cute. Slow and dirty. Harvest is now official. That's cute. No. Go slow and fix it. I meant to that. That's cute. Let's see. Should we explore? Okay. No. Alright. Cool. To the treehouse I go. You could get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honest to goodness, flip, flop, and swim, and fish! They were caught an actual fish here. At least since I've caught one. Say it's a good omen. What'd you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. Open to catch it again tomorrow. What a perfect day. Let's check it one more time. Okay, nothing. Nothing left there. Alright, to the treehouse. Whoa, hello everybody. A little higher. Yup. Little lower. Oh my god. Telling ya, the angle isn't the issue. Need more power to the radio. I thought we would get Rolo back to normal, but I guess not. This year in charge of gun. It's funny. It'll be fine. Alright, let's check with Beck. Mission control, authorized personnel only. Alright. Go over this way. Eris. Did Krollov's complete world domination? Thankfully, no. Oh. That's the objective, yes, oh boy. Aw.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
No. That would be acceptable. So silly. Could have gone wrong. Everything that did go wrong, we made it. The
Closing her
end.
eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing.
You had no idea. We've gone through so much. Oh, hello, how are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? Oh, I think you're pretty much up to speed. Oh, boy. She's just... Oh, I always mess this one up. She's just been reading. Look at it. You want a biscotti on the house? I pulled the perfect espresso. Think you're proud of something. As if I know it's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. That's cute. Alright, let's go. I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Over from Patrick C. Munson, aka William Kerr, just performed a stern rendition of The Icemen Commit at the State Correctional Facility. Here there wasn't a dry eye in the house to work on his craft. Last Chance Diner. Done! My favorite. Nice. Fancy big city reporter. Adventuring days are over. It's so cute. And we both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. They're cute. Hello. Clipboard, you have nothing to say? What about you? Mrs. Fratelli.
With a carefree smile.
That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. She's going on vacation. To take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations.
Mrs. Fratelli
Honey.
sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation for the first time in years, and I've got you and your mom to thank. Why is that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Oh boy. Alright, let's see. Explored this part of town. Now we gotta go down. Here. Wow, back for a second. If it's not too much trouble, for the longest time I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. Serves no purpose other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Ice cream is the best. Sure thing. Dad's making you stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. Builds calluses. Builds character. Yeah, builds something, alright? That's cute. Making an delicious apple. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? To hide the stuff in the back. They're afraid that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. That watermelon smack. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Done smacking the watermelon. Alright, let's go. Library. Hey, Kato.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus. Yep, and they're studying in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pine's now the smallest town in the county? Before perennial harvest moved in.
Typically went on like this for quite some time.
Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? No, I didn't know. Tell me. Finished the last issue. How was it? Great as always. Hank finally. Oh. Suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Maybe I'll do that. Silly.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder, laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics. The first issue of Hank Atomic.
Nice. You mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold. It's nothing to be. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. But I give to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. Guess the downside of finishing something nice, at least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. That's cute. Alright. Let's go, Rolo. My big old friend. After everything I did, you'd
Sir
still...
Creed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. When you're always invited, I bet he'd love to hear from you. No. What are these little bunnies? So many bunnies. Jeff's wild rhino, oh boy.
Gone. The transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small for Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely.
Oh boy.
unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Cute. Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynatus tititus, and that's good. It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pike's gonna become the bug capital of the county. Nice. Don't love that, but that's nice. Let's see.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
What's up, Beck? News I think you enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Check in with Beck. Mom's prepared this tree especially for you. I didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them, just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. I should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. Aww. That's cute. Can I go this way? Nothing this way? Just the old stuffs. It's been cleaned up a bit, so that's good. Come on, Jeff. Take us on a wild ride. Hang on tight to that little tree. You got it. Boom, boom. Aww. Aww. That's
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me.
No.
It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Yeah. Good little tree. Best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Super awesome. Best buddy would have done. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. Feel like a Dan cello. Okay. We're a trio now. Thanks. Aww. Don't know, no one's gonna die. Someone already died, and they're putting a tree, replacing a tree that was ripped out from his burial area. So someone already died. That was Luca's dad and her husband. Your father would be so proud. I know. Ever dream about that? No, it goes by that I don't. You're afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Aww. They're so sweet. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in, big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharp or stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go, but that didn't mean you loved us any less. My I not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Aww. Close the book achievements. Yay! Well, there were a couple things that I'm like, I don't know if they would make a difference. Let me see. Their game path. Oh boy, what did I do? No. Oh, here we go. Let's... This does not have achievements. Wait, no, yeah, I just went over some of it. Yeah, here we go. I see. 800 out of 1,000. What am I missing? 2 secret achievements. Find a way to kick a melon. Pop goes out with a bang. I wonder how you get those two. Oh, what did I do? Ah! Headset slipping off my head. Push-ups? Fine. You're gonna have to hear my struggling because my mic is right in my face today. Oh boy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Not so bad. They are modified push-ups because I can't do a normal push-up, but I try. Oi! Back up I go. Oi! There we go. My knees. Let's see, because there was a couple more things I maybe could have done. So let's try to see how that works. Squats! Hello, Joji. Squats. Alright, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I did a meowly. Hello. Meow. Ad is starting soon, by the way. My heart rate would probably be like at 120 right now. But it's okay. You gotta get the heart rate up for exercise, right? It's part of the thing. Ugh. Boy. Yay. Cute. Cute game. Let's see. Can I? Aha. All right, let's see. Let's go from the beginning. Yeah, it's just what what Beck could have put in there. So let's see. It's a little drunk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Let's see. Oh, that's sneaky. Bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. What? Hard to kick. Sure, okay. You can all call me Sharper
His body
Vanna.
and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Alright, what happens? Does he still turn into a baby? He's just Ashy Solomon. Oh. Oh. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit. Oh.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
Santa, yeah, right?
Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end.
Okay.
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Little Malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
The whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his groceries could use a little hair with the dog.
His body and face began to contort and
Okay, what happens? Let's see. Oh! What? That's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude. Hey, pop, watch Sharper Valentine pop into confetti. Nice.
Stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines or anywhere else for that matter again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
Alright.
That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Cool. Think that's all the endings. So how do I get that last achievement? Let's see. One last achievement to get. So might as well see how easy it is to get. Beacon Pines. Let's see. Find a way to kick a melon. Melon kicker. That one I might have to Google. Melon kicker. Achievement. Beacon Pines. You don't feel to go? What happened, Nukin? No! Oh, I see. No! Don't do that to me, Nukin. Don't do it to me. That's so mean. That's so mean. What is it, Mr. Stark? I don't feel too good. The tree. Warehouse of Horrors. Okay. Wait, is this the best way to do that? Okay, let's see.
This is a story
That's
about
so mean.
struggle, Luca could
Skip.
felt around wildly, searching for some. His hand yanked leg.
Skip, 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 skip.
With a muffled yell, Luca was. He never.
Skip, skip, skip.
Everything. The next morning.
Everything's fine. It was not fine. It was not fine, friends. Cool. Yep. That's fine. Yep. Yeah. It's fine. Alright. Yes, I know. Grandma makes a call. Skip. I can't skip. Yep. Alright. Perfect. And then Rolo. Oh, tiny Rolo again. I miss him being small. Come on. Skip, 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 skip. Alright, yes, this way. Welcome to Beacon Pines. Alright, so we go this way. This way. This way. I see, he kicks it because he can't punch it. That's funny. And found a way to kick the melon. There we go. All the achievements have been gotten. Exit. We're done. We are done, friends. I need to go to bed. It's like 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. almost for me. Let's see. We just gotta find someone to raid real quick. Ah, Echo. Remember to play some Raid Shadow Legends. Download it. Get to level 12 or 25 to help out. It's also really fun. I was addicted to it yesterday and played a bit today too. Yeah, it's surprisingly fun. I'm like, great. Addicted to a game. So, yeah. Let's see. Who shall we raid? Okane. Let's see. Sure. Benko Okane playing Valheim. Okay, I'll try this light as well. Okay, I'm not good at rhythm games, but I'll give it a try. Try raid, Nuken. Try raid. I'll try this light and you try raid. Okay, cool. Sexy Loki. Ooh, I love Loki. Loki. I might actually code? Yeah. Hold on. It's in here somewhere. Hold on. I got it. So link, and then the code is this one. This. You just put in the promo code once you have it downloaded. Okay. Let's see. I said we were rating Benko. But yeah, check it out. I'll check out this light. I do love sexy Loki, or any Loki for that matter. I'm actually might be going to a con and I might dress up as like a casual Loki. So that's exciting. So yeah, definitely will check out this light. But okay, let's raid. I gotta go to bed. Nighty night, friends. Nighty night. Sleep tight. I'll be back probably tomorrow to play, I don't know, something. Hades maybe? Hi-Fi Rush maybe? Who knows? I'll find something on Game Pass or my Steam to play. Alright, now how do I raid? I forgot this one. Yep. Start raid. Nighty night. Night. Sleep tight. Love you guys.